Hey, good morning, traders. How we doing? Hope everyone had a great weekend. I did. And yeah, let's do this. Hey, Kirk. Good morning. All right. Kind of curious. This week might be a little bit crazy this weekend or this week. We got the whole kind of debt ceiling talks. I don't know if that's already priced in or not, but we don't really have any news today um, to speak of. So today might be, it's just, you just never know. But I kind of expect it to be a sideways day. Not expecting any big moves. If anything, I probably am expecting a little bit more, maybe of a sell off today, just because of how much the previous days might be a resting day. Then tomorrow we got some pretty big news, and just all week, kind of that uncertainty with the debt ceiling seems to be more of a headline recently. So curious what it's going to shape out to be, but we're here. We're just going to try and trade what the market gives us, and hopefully the market is kind today. Hey, futures, good morning. I have two streams up running. Really? I don't think so. I was playing with scheduling a stream, Maybe I messed something up. Oh, I see that now. I have the one, and it's called... Okay, how... I messed that up. Nah. That's what happens when I try to do something cool. Yeah, I see now what I did. All right, let me change that. Hmm. Oh man, I am very confused why. Whatever. I need to do some more research on how I create a notification of when I plan to be live versus like, and somehow do that through Streamlabs. So I use Streamlabs to do my streaming, but seems like it's not really but then when I hit go live on my Streamlabs, it's creating another live. So anyway, whatever. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, yeah. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. Mine was short and sweet. All right. Now, I don't think you can post a link. Futures. Hey, Matterman. Just subscribe. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, Dave. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. How did you find me? I'm always curious how people find me. All right, 9:30. Here we go. I'm not planning on taking any trades for usually first 5 minutes. We sit and wait. All right, not a whole lot of movement here at the open. Hey, Aqua. Good morning. How we doing? Oh, I feel like I need another coffee this morning for some reason. Here we go, pushing higher. Wow. Here we go. We're about 5 minutes after the open. Hmm. See what this does here. Be curious. If we pull back some here, maybe we might just try up, try and make new highs here. It's 42, 42.25, 42.26. Just gonna be patient this morning. See what it wants to do. We got to pull back here. Definitely think about an entry here if we get a pullback. Yeah, 42.26 is going to be definitely, if we can get past that, then I don't really, 42.42 is a previous high from February 2nd. But I got quite a bit of room after. If we break out above that, look out. Don't really see that happening until the whole debt ceiling thing gets resolved. Kind of expecting some chop, but it might not. It might just rip higher. Maybe it's already priced in. Who knows? We're just gonna trade the price action. Not my job to predict. Also, if we look at oil, I always like to look at oil as well. Oil's been not much to see here. The only thing I think of is gold. I'm a little bit interested. I'm looking more at the 60-minute chart on gold. That's one thing with this layout. You guys can't see when I'm switching. You guys can't see when I'm switching my screen and I'm actually looking at a different screen. I guess I can always switch to this account. But yeah, 60-minute, we had this pretty big sell-off here, and now, yeah, is this going to, if this breaks below here, we'll probably go in lower. I'm kind of looking for this to break above 1986, 1990. If we break above here, that's kind of what I'm looking for. But again, I don't really see that happening, especially today. The debt ceiling and all that, I think, is going to be too much unknowns yet. But so far, market this morning doesn't seem to care. We're just going up. But yeah, with this big of a move, I definitely am bullish now. We can just get a pullback, at least a little bit of pullback, so we can get an entry going. We're not going to chase it. I'm just going to draw a line here. The highs are right there. Actually, never mind. Guess I should always now make sure that I'm connected. Okay, we're making a move up this 41 or 42.26, 42.28 zone. With Tradevate or TradingView, I believe so. Tradevate has their own trade copier, I believe. I'm not quite sure what it's called. Maybe someone in chat can help that uses Tradevate, but I'm pretty sure you can copy trades on Tradevate. Now we're seeing a little bit of resistance here. Oh, Trading View. Oh, okay. Sorry, I see that now. Sorry, Sunset. I misread what you were asking. I am not sure. Yeah, pretty nice bull run the last couple days. I'm kind of curious here. Like there's a lot of resistance here. Um I'm not expecting that we're gonna rip above this. I'm expecting more of a range trading day. Just kind of my personal take on it so far. So again, now we're selling off. Going to be a little bit cautious. I'm going to be careful here. I'm not looking to enter on a pullback at this level. Kind of expecting we might just be trading in a range. And if I start to see that range develop, then I'll start taking a trade, at the bottom and the top of the channel. But until that develops, I kind of want to be patient here and just wait just to see what we're going to do. Basically what we're going to do up here, because this is going to be pretty serious resistance here. And we didn't even make it to the top of the range here, which would be 42.25, 42.26. It's a pretty nice sell-off here so far, but we'll wait, get a little bit of a feel for it. Anyone know if I can place hedge trades? No, you cannot. Now, RTG, I'm not going to tell you that you can. Yeah, I'll tell you that you can do this because if you would happen to have a Buellnox account and an Apex account, now you can hedge, but you cannot hedge with two Apex accounts. But I always find that kind of, I don't know the strategy that, I don't know, doing that as a strategy is sustainable long term. All right, now we keep selling off. Yeah, definitely not looking for a trade here. This is more than a pullback. We make it down to VWAP and we start to bounce. Then maybe. Gonna draw a trend line here just on this overnight. RTG, yes, you can have more than one account. You can have, with Apex, you can have up to 20 accounts. But you can't hedge with those accounts. You know, this is the first kind of sign that this might. Kind of wait here. This is always like, if we pull back this much, and now we're below this EMA, so it like the price, this needs to get above this EMA for there to be an entry long, because this could also just be a move up to the EMA and then sell off further. For me, anyway. All right, I also need to get some work done. Yeah, so now this will be kind of determining if we sell off to below here. I could see this being an entry short, but not that crazy for that setup. Wow, wait, NQ already made a new high. Oh, wow. Wow, I see that. Yeah, NQ's a different kind of beast. It is. Now, yeah, seeing that does make me feel like this should be going higher, but we'll wait and see. No, they're not, Bobby. They're not. They have a mind of their own. I've in the past, I remember, like, I used to really get myself in trouble when I would see a move like this. Then I would be like, well, that means ES has to be pushing higher, and I'd get long, and I just kind of stick to it, and I get some big drawdowns with trying to make plays like that. Sometimes those work, but it's dangerous when you tie yourself to NQ and you think, oh, NQ made new highs, so ES has got to make new highs. But that is just not the case. It's a good way to kind of form a bias, and you're not, instead of just trading the price action. Wow, we're just kind of stuck here. Focus on your drawing. You know what? I would probably be, it would be way more legit for me to sell my drawing course than it would be to sell my trading course. Except for my 2-line strategy that we talked about on Friday. That 2-line strategy, the 2-line strategy, I feel like that definitely has potential. For those that were here Friday. No, I definitely, I enjoy drawing. I really do. You know, that is something that never take for granted, where if you have a job that you enjoy and love, don't take it for granted. I used to have a job, and it was more of a corporate world. Not really corporate. It wasn't like it was that big of a, it wasn't that big of a company. And I had a pretty big role. I was the COO, and yeah, I made good money, but man, was that stressful. Stressful, and I hated it. What made it worse almost was that it was such a good paying job that I felt like I couldn't quit. I felt trapped. I was like, I don't like my job. I like the people that I worked with, most of them, but the owner was just impossible to deal with and made my life very miserable. Yeah, I was wanting to quit for many, many years till I finally got the courage just to pull the plug. Went out on my own. It's very scary, but well worth it. Yeah, same futures. which now I branched out. Now I'm part owner with a good friend of mine, and we're 50-50 owners in. It's just a small business, nothing crazy, but allows me to do what I love on two different fronts. I can trade, which I love, and I can do this, which I love. Sometimes I forget, you know what? I'm actually really lucky. I am very blessed. But regardless what you do, regardless what job you have, even in trading, there's good and bad days. I know in trading some days it's like, man, why did I ever makes you question your sanity. There's definitely some stressful days in trading, but I will take it. I still like it, even with it being stressful, it is, I don't know why, it's just fun. I love the challenge of it. Anything that I need, like anytime that I have a learning opportunity is what I like. If I once I just get bored, once I know everything, I get bored. Okay, now we're at VWAP. This definitely feel like this move here feels like a bull trap. And now we're curious. How low will it go? Man, we pushed a little bit off of that VWAP, but now we're straight back below it. Feel like, yeah, I want to wait. Like, we're going to, I don't know. I feel like we're going to be trading in a channel. We're going to be trading in a range today. And I want to wait till that range kind of establishes itself. Right here would have, like, entering what I said, like right here would have been okay. But I'm honestly hoping we push through this VWAP and we trade down close to the low of day, like 41.92 range. We can, but we might bounce here on this VWAP. We might. We shall wait and see. Definitely gonna still really try and be patient. Yeah, I don't know how many of you saw my video. I think it came out yesterday officially, but shared some of my thoughts on I'm going to open my playbook a lot more and really just trade the price action. That is what I have always done and what I feel comfortable trading. I love trading price action. That's what I do. What I do best. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to take it slow. We're going to be patient. We're going to start out. We're going to trade 2 micros. I'm still going to try and get a runner going on these, but I don't know. These runners, I think I've had, excuse me, I've had one successful runner in 16 trades. So we're still in the kind of shaky ground on runners. NQ pulled back a little bit, but NQ is definitely in an uptrend. Meanwhile, ES is, I don't know what I would call this. Almost a reversal. We're struggling here to make it to make a move up here. Yeah, I know, Alpine. It's crazy. I always get myself, like I said, I always get myself in trouble when I see that, and I'm like, oh, that means one of them is wrong, but it's not true. NQ and ES can trade. I mean, usually they trade similar, but they can trade different, quite a bit differently. So I'm just gonna let them do that. I'm not gonna be telling them that they're wrong. So that has not ended that well for me. When I try to tell the market that the market is wrong, seldom ends well for me. And there we lost VWAP. This definitely starting to feel pretty heavy. Feeling pretty heavy. You can see on the 60-minute chart, man, that's a long wick. If you look at NQ, I'm starting to think that NQ might be the one lagging. This might have been a little bit of an overshoot on NQ's part, but now here we go. Let's just wait. There's no hurry. Yeah, after like this move, I'm not looking for anything long at this point. Basically, I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for the trading range to develop. Have a little better feel for it. Still think we're gonna chop today. I think we're just gonna trade in a range, and I don't really expect a break to the downside either. I'll just keep drawing and watching the market. Oh, wow. We are almost at 40 viewers. Let's go. Thank you, everyone, for stopping in. I'm not sure how you found me, but what time of business I'm in? I'm in the hospitality and restaurant industry, not in a sense of basically we provide tables and chairs and hotel furniture. That's basically what we do. Which, when COVID hit here 2 years ago, that was not a fun time for us. We if I'm completely honest, we almost didn't make it. We almost didn't make it through that. But we did. We downscaled quite a bit and we hung on for dear life. And it's actually this year, the past 9 months is actually kind of when we've really started to turn it around to kind of where we were at before COVID hit. So we haven't, I wouldn't consider that we fully recovered, but we've at least gotten to a point where we're sustainable again. COVID was a scary time for us. Very scary time. As I'm sure it was for a lot of people. Yeah, it was. It has been. And the other thing that really hurt us, a lot of our bigger clients in our market was New York City. So that COVID came and hit the hardest in New York City, right away, like in the beginning. And that, so it just kind of, yeah, it made things worse. Yeah, now we're just keep selling off. Keep selling, keep selling, keep selling. It's kind of tempting at this point just to get in on a momentum play, but we'll see. Right down here, this area right here, 41.92. We're just going to rip through this. There's a big bounce. We'll keep being patient. See if this holds, see if we make a move. This is kind of what I was looking for in a sense of just to establish the trading range, but we might not be done selling here. You can see here 41.92, this area right here, 41.93.92. This is, I mean, if I was basically looking to pick bottoms and pick tops, this would be an entry for a long, but I'm not exactly looking for that. We're going to wait. A very nice apex. Very nice. All right, so now, like right off this level, like this is definitely the level that I want to be careful. Because if we bounce, if we trade a range, this is where I think it's going to happen. Here we go. Ripping higher now. So, and this would have definitely been, I'm not interested in picking bottoms and tops, but if there was a chance to do it right there. Was definitely the chance to do it. Oh, wow. Crazy rip higher now. Hmm. I'm just thinking through like the problem with entering right here. Um, it is a little bit tempting here, but I want to wait till we kind of establish our range. If we go all the way up to here again, I don't know. I don't know. But this could also be a little just a what I call a dead cat bounce. And we could just sell off and make newer lows here. Could easily happen. One or the other. Yeah, it's a little bit of a pullback here. I need to trade. Go to this view again. Sorry, I always forget. I gotta take this call. All right, we're back. Wow, this is definitely doing the feels like the reversal. All right, now we're at VWAP. Is this gonna be? We gonna rip higher? That'll be interesting. So the other thing to look at is on Friday we had this range right here that we were trading in all afternoon. We might just trade in. That might be the range that we established today. Let's see. See if we can make a move up of here. Yeah, okay. Hey, Nicola, how we doing? All right, here we go. Yeah, that's a... Ooh. Hey, thank you, Nicole. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I struggle sometimes getting my thoughts out the way I want to. That video, and see, I don't know if you've noticed or not, but all my videos that I do is just on one take. It's one continuous take on the video. And mainly because I don't want to start editing my videos and going through now. Maybe I should. It would probably look more professional that way, but it's a little easier. Now I did have to take like 3 different takes on that video because first take I accidentally muted. Second take, I got interrupted. And then the third take I finally was the one I uploaded. All right, so now we've kind of pulling back a little bit more here. Oh man, Alpine, that sounds like fun. Just lay on the couch. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Nicole. That is true. 62% retracement. Okay, interesting. Now, right here, we're bouncing off this VWAP and off the EMA here. All right, hey, thanks, guys. I will definitely. Oh, I have a lot more videos that I want to make. This next weekend, I'm thinking of making the video basically where I talk about my journey to getting the 20 funded accounts. Basically, what I learned from getting 20, passing 20 evaluation accounts and what I learned from it, what I would do differently, what I would recommend or whatever. Like just basically a video like that is probably going to be my next video that I'll be working on. All right, here we go. Oh no, I hate that. I don't know about this. We're not seeing the push that I'd like to see here. Ooh, thank goodness I didn't go in on that. That was a fake out. You know, I should re-record that. Yeah, good call, Bobby. I was looking for this once it breaks above here with like I needed to see a little more conviction in it. But thankfully my order was below the ask, so therefore it cancels it. And that spike down was crazy. Makes me a little wary of entering here. Always makes me wary when we see these big sweeping sell-offs. definitely struggling to get past this 4210 area. Seems to be causing some issues. I think we shall just wait and see. We'll take it easy. Right. It's just, this might be the range that we trade. And I'm going to move this to here, but this right here, this might end up being kind of a range day for us. Still, that's what I'm looking for. So, we're going to sit on our hands. If we sell off down below this 4204 area right here, then I would be interested in a short, but also over the weekend I was looking more into that U profit. I'm not sure who mentioned the U profit, that what is it called? The freedom account, the 150K, where you don't have trailing drawdown, you don't have the trailing drawdown, but then you do have your daily threshold. You still have the daily, but oh yeah, you mentioned that, Bobby. I wanted to look at that. I do like using the Fibonacci numbers. Is that from here to here, or are you saying from the highs to the lows? I'm assuming is what you meant. Yeah. Yeah, this is, I mean, yeah, interesting. Hang on, I got to take this call. All right, we're back. Yeah, ain't that true, Bobby? If only we knew with 100% certainty what would happen next. But then it would be too easy. It wouldn't be fun. The other thing I like looking is on the 30-tick chart, what this looks like. Well, you can see here this red, the 4212, which is we're definitely right at a fighting area. The Bulls and Bears are fighting, and we do not know who's going to win. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, we're just chopping in this area now, and with not really high volume. By the way, hey, Evil Twin. Hey, I don't remember seeing you on here, so welcome. Also, Slate 40 subscribed. Thank you. See a lot of new names here, and I love it. Thank you, everyone, for stopping in. I don't know how you found me, but I think it's pretty awesome. No, it's fine. It's fine, Sunset. I've kind of I'm kind of changing actually. So I was uh previously I was only entering on a pullback trade and with very specific criteria for my entry. But I am opening my playbook a little bit more where I trade price action. Now I look at prior support resistance areas, and then basically I look for basic entries, like if I'm looking to go short, like let's say I was looking to go short here, I'm looking for a break below these right here, these lows, for my entry. Like I'm kind of establishing my entries that way, so I have a good exit, a good stop point where I get out. But basically, I want to trade price action, watch the action, watch the price and the volume, and base my entries and exits off of price action. That is my goal. Oh, okay, Evil Twin. Awesome. Well, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Gotten a ton of support, and we're actually over 400 subscribers now. Blows my mind. I think not in my wildest dreams that I think we get to 400 subscribers we created this channel about I'm not even sure. 5 weeks ago, maybe it's been longer. Sometimes time is a weird thing where it seems like it's been 2 weeks where it's actually been 5 weeks, but it's been around 5 to 6 weeks that I created the channel. I guess I could just look. Yeah, it sometimes is sunset. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, like any strategy. But with doing price action trading, it does. The only way to really, or I feel like to really get, I don't know if we call it get good at it or what, but it just takes a lot of screen time. It really does. But man, we have just stalled. I mean, completely stalled here at 42.10. Oh, okay, sunset. Well, great. That's good to know. Awesome. Awesome. I guess YouTube likes me. I guess either YouTube algorithms or something. I guess sometimes I don't know. But I'll take it. I don't understand how YouTube's algorithm and stuff works, but we shall take it. Yeah, I know. I hear you, Bobby. Yeah, it's called hindsight. So easy to trade in hindsight. I mean, I did. When we were up here, like I was basically looking for this range, but my overall play for the day is, and again, this is just where I'm like, I establish kind of a thesis for the day and I try and stick to that, but it's obviously you're never going to be always right. So I need to be very flexible and not be biased, but I want to, as long as my plan is working, then I want to keep following it. We're here. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for this to establish a range. I think we're going to be trading in a range today, so I'm waiting for that to be established, I guess. But this was definitely 41.92 is definitely an area where if we were going to bounce, it was going to happen here. So in hindsight, it's like, well, that was silly. Why not just take a trade there? Well, if you take a trade here, you can say the same thing about right here. Why didn't you take a trade here? Well, obviously it would have been different support level, but it's always easy to do that in hindsight. And I've tried to not do that anymore because it puts you in the wrong mental state. All right, now we're kind of pulling back here, getting close to VWAP. If we get below, this level is where I'll be interested in entering again, because then I think we might go test this bottom of the range again. But we're seeing it being bought up again here. Yep, there it goes. Never mind, we shall wait. Just tested the VWAP, bounced right off of it. All right, here we go. I'm already a little bit wary of this price action. Yeah, this is just not. All right, I'm going to enter here. Stop above VWAP. See if we can make this move down. Hopefully test the lows here would be my goal, but could also be a fake out. Don't like that we got bought up right here right away again. Was hoping to see it sell through here. Yeah, now we need to sell a put, get push here. Come on. Keep selling. There we go. Okay, now we're going to trail. I'm going to... Hopefully we can get a runner going here. We have not had much luck with our runners. Thank you, futures. So here, I'm going to put my stop where we are actually a little bit. It won't be at break even. This is me more trading my trading price action than probably. I'm okay with it, but basically I'm going to put my stop above this range. And I'm okay with getting taken out at that point because then this move is wrong, but it allows a little more breathing room on my trailing stop. Even though it would then go as a loss, but I'm okay with it. That, if it moves above this point, is where I would be wrong. But hopefully we can make new lows here. Hopefully test these lows. That is my goal. So we're going to be patient and let this thing move. Come on, we need to see some newer lows here, right here. This is the push we need. Come on. Need to see more of a convicted sell through here. Not what I wanted to see. So now this price action definitely has me more wary of. I don't like this. This big wick could just be a pullback though, so we're gonna follow with our stop the way we have it, and just see what happens. If I wanted to be a little bit more aggressive, I could have my stop up here past VWAP. I could definitely justify that as well if I want to even be a little. And that's the thing I like about having only 2 micros, is allowing it more room to breathe. Like, there is really no reason to have those really, really tight stops, and even this trailing stop. There's no reason to be. I can give it room to run or room to breathe. If I look at risk versus reward, you know, this is what, 8 ticks. And if I get to my profit target, the risk reward is like 4-to-1. So why not? That's more the mentality that I've really been trying to get myself to think, instead of just looking at my profit and loss and having my profit and loss determine when I enter and exit trades. So if I enter based on price action, then I also need to exit based on price action, not let that change once I'm in a trade. So I'm trying to talk myself. You're going to hear me talk a lot more when I'm in a trade, to when I go back and review this trade on my live stream, I always go back and look at my trades and take notes and journal. I talk through in my head what my thought process is. That way, when I journal, I can make notes of that. But now here, if on this price action, this is now not looking good for me. We've failed once, twice, 3 times now on making a new low. So that definitely has me concerned now. I'm going to be patient. It seems to want to push up and then it pushes back down. And we can have this congested range like we did here. This can go on for, half an hour, that we can just chop in this range before we break out to the downside. Now we might break out to the upside here and take, stop out this runner. But I'm okay with it. That's fine. We at least gave the trade a chance, I feel like. So now we're on another leg down. Hopefully we can push past this 4201.50. That's what we need. But we've been struggling. We've just been getting bought up immediately. But right here, this might be the break we need. There we go. We did make a newer low, but barely. Like to see a little bit more conviction on it. A little bit more selling here would be nice. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Just keep selling, buddy. Just keep selling. Just need to be patient. Now we'll wait and see. The 30-minute chart. Yeah, I actually have it open here. Sorry, it's on a different screen. Oh, I see. We are coming close to that. I see that. The 30-minute chart, I could justify taking profit here at 4,200 right here. But yeah, we did push lower. I am going to move my stop now to basically right here, where I feel like with this channel, if we break above this bar here, then yeah, I'm not sure I want to be in the trade anymore for the short, and also just lock in. We're at 15 ticks now. We can allow 14 ticks of breathing room is fine. And hopefully we'll see a little bit more selling pressure here. This is where it's tempting, like for me, trying to be patient, but it's tempting for me here to just take my profit right here. Now I'm just trying to be open-minded with as far as my price action, why I feel the need to get out here. And it's probably more because I'm thinking this price might rebound up to my stop here before it goes lower. Which therefore kind of makes me question if the stop, maybe I need to put it above this week right here. And also the other thing I've looked at, and when I was going back and looking at my trades where my runner has continually gotten stopped out, is when, like if I use the EMA kind of as a guide on trailing my stop and trailing it with the EMA, that also would have been very lucrative to do it that way. So if we would look at the EMA, we would basically my stop would be right here. And we would keep this runner going as long as price doesn't break above this 21 EMA. So maybe hopefully we'll get a sell-off. What would be nice if we just got another sell-off down to this 41.98. Then I could move my stop down. And I want to make sure that's one of those balancing acts where my stop was too tight before. Now I don't want to overcorrect it and make it too loose. I'm really trying to follow price action on my exits, especially follow price action on my runner. Not necessarily following price action on my initial profit target. That initial profit target is going to stay around, 8 to 10 ticks profit. I'm fine with that, but it's more just when. Okay, there we go. That's the sell-off we wanted. Now push below this. We need a nice push below, and not like that. Now it might struggle to make it below this 4,200 area. We do see some support on the 30-minute chart at 42. Definitely is an area of some support. Hoping we can push through it. Come on. There we go. That's it. Okay, that's what we wanted to see. Now I'm moving my stop to here. All right, there we go. Keep selling, baby. That's what we like. Now I'm moving my stop to here, just above this range. And once we get close to this profit target right here, I'm going to move my stop below it. Give it a little bit of room, because if we can push through the 41.92, if we can push through that, then we can make a move lower, quite a bit lower. But we might see a pullback again here. I'm going to give it a little bit more room to pull back here. A little bit more room to pull back. Now this is making me a little bit nervous. We could see a bounce here. And we get taken out. I'm okay with that. This price action, like this bar here, yeah, I'm definitely fine with getting out there. So it broke this channel, and I'm okay with it. And it's like, yeah, we could have secured way more profit down here, but I am happy. The reason I'm happy with that trade is just like the fact of, I felt like I definitely wasn't trading with a fear of losing, which is my main focus going forward into this week. And like the main objective is to get over that fear of losing and being okay with wherever we do get stopped out. It's okay. And if we need to accept the loss, and I mean, obviously this was a winner, but now I'll be curious, and this is something we'll watch when I go back and look at this trade in hindsight, obviously. But on such a move up like this, I'm definitely okay getting out. But the more aggressive play would have been to keep my stop above the EMA, which we would have gotten taken out right now. So definitely made the right move getting out, having my stop where I had it. So feel good about that trade. And that's kind of what, like, I want to get a bunch of these trades under my belt, get my confidence up, then go for, increase my size a little bit. If, eventually I want to increase maybe to 4 micros once I have my confidence, and once, just kind of get over that fear of losing, or at least have it under control. Now we pushed up to VWAP here. What are we going to do? Not sure what to think of this market at this point. This could just be a little bit of an extended pullback, and we're going to still test it down here, but I don't know. I'll wait. We will wait and let the market tell us what it's going to do. Yeah, this here might have been the pullback, and we're going to try and get above this 4210 area that we've been struggling to get past. Hey, Grim. Hey, thank you. You're awesome. I appreciate you for that. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. You have news at 11? All right. All right. Looks like we're going to test these 4210, 4211 area again. We're going to try and make a push above that. Hey, that's right, Grim. Why not? The risk versus potential reward is kind of what lured me in, and I was like, you know what? This is a great idea, and it's also a great way to learn. It's a great way to learn that doesn't cost as much as if you would use your own money. That's what I like about it. And if even if you blow up accounts, as long as if you're learning from it, then you still got value out of it. Obviously, I hope you don't, but I know I did. And every time I blew an account, it helped change my mindset of what works and what didn't. And basically, every time I blew up an account, it reaffirmed that the market doesn't care what I think. Like, that's kind of the overall or the thing I learned the most from blowing evaluation accounts is market really doesn't care what I think. it's going to do what it's going to do. So I might as well not fight it. I might as well admit when I'm wrong, take my losses, cut my losses shorter, and when the market is agreeing with me, then don't, let it go. All right, can we break above this 42.10, 42.11 area? It's tempting here to get long if we break above this, but I'm not going to. I just don't see the conviction in it, but it's a little bit too much of a 50-50 shot. I could definitely see it doing a fake out. That don't give you CFDs. Now, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, Akash. What do you mean by CFDs? Fouls, does the trailing stop follow you on evaluation accounts, but on the performance account, it doesn't? Correct. Performance on funded accounts, the trailing continues to follow you until you get to your profit target. Once you get to your profit target, the trailing stops. Contract for difference. Any prop fund that doesn't give you a contract for difference. Garcia, I went for the one-time fee. Yeah, I didn't want to have that extra additional pressure of paying $80 a month per account. I wanted it to be once and done, and then I can take as much time as I want. Are you, Akash, are you saying basically like that you're not on a live account, like an actual live account? Is that what you're referencing? Well, here we are right at the previous highs here. Just made over 2,500. Yeah, basically once you've... Yeah, exactly. Yep. No, I think the one-time fee just makes sense unless... The only time I could not really see making sense, because basically the one-time fee is equivalent of 2 months worth of monthly fees. So if you think you're not going to have your account for longer than a month, then I guess the monthly fee would make sense. But if you think you're going to have your accounts for longer than a month, then it would make sense to do the one-time fee. What happens if you don't meet your goal for 1 month for Apex? Alex, I'm not quite sure what you mean. There is no goal that you have to meet in a month. Oh, wait. Do you mean on an evaluation account? Okay, so basically, I'm just going to use kind of an example. For example, if you do the 80% discount, which is running right now, if you do that and you pay for it today, you have 30 days basically to pass that evaluation account. Or let's say you're on day 27 and the evaluation account, is you don't have it funded yet. You'll basically just get charged again at that 80% discount rate. Or you could do a reset, but I usually don't recommend doing that because don't pay a reset fee, because you can just cancel that account. If you blow it, you can just cancel the account and buy a new one that's less money than paying a reset fee. Okay. Oh, fouls. Awesome. Awesome. You don't need to do 3 trades a day, fouls. You can go on a micro contract and flip a contract where you basically go in a contract and out a contract in a millisecond. You will have to probably pay whatever the commission was on it, but that will count as a trading day when you're passing your evaluation accounts. That is correct, Grim. If you want the full data on the DOM, you do have to pay extra per month to get the full data. On your live account, I can see the information, but not on the eval. Okay, that might be the same. Yeah, so Grim, basically, there's a link to, I think, man, I don't want to say and then be wrong. Let me just check. I used to actually pay for it, and I just never used it enough to justify it. So if you go to Rhythmic Add-ons, you can purchase and sign up for, basically you get the market depth, and then that's what you're looking for. I want to trade real US intraday stocks. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Akash. There's not, that I'm aware of, any prop firms that basically operate similar to what Apex does, where you're allowed to trade stocks and options. I don't know of any unless you actually go to Wall Street and, you know, the physical prop firms. I think some of those may, but getting prop firms that allow you to trade, intraday stocks and options, not that I am aware of, Akash. Not that I'm aware of. Alex, so once you pass evaluation, the pay account don't have any goal. Yes, it does, Alex. Basically, your goal after you get your funded account is you have a profit threshold that you need to get to. And once you get to that, then you can start requesting your payouts. For a $50,000 account, for example, your profit threshold is $2,600. So once you have $2,600 in profit, then you can submit for your payout. And with Apex, you get to keep your first $25,000 in payouts, and then after that, you keep 90% and they keep 10%. Oh, got it, Grim. That makes sense. Oh, really, Garcia? FTMO does offer stock. Can you trade the stock options? The problem with the reason these prop firms don't offer the options is the volatility of them. And I mean, I could definitely see where that would be difficult. People are going to go all in on options, hope they win, that type of thing, which I guess that can happen either way. Well, and we're going to try again to make it above this 42.11, which is proven to be a pretty strong area of resistance here. Which does this, like anytime we have this strong of resistance, it's like, especially like if we get volume when we push through it, entering that on a momentum trade, like I would consider that a breakout trade, I guess. Then yeah. Yeah, I agree. And this is right now we had drawn this and we were hoping this as the range, but 4,200, this might actually be the range. Yeah, I think you're right. Matterman. I was hoping it would come down here. That would have been a nice trade, but oh well. It's all right. Where I live, what country? United States. I live in Ohio, the Buckeye State. All right, this might be the push it's looking for. Anytime we see these long wicks, long wick, and another long wick, that's always. But if we fail again, the bulls might go eat lunch. Who knows? Are the Ohio memes true? I don't know. I'm out of touch with memes. Is it good or bad? Just tell me if it's good or bad, the memes. Probably bad if I had to guess, but. Well, I don't trade U.S. stocks intraday. It's because Apex doesn't allow stock trading. And I'm comfortable with ES trading futures. That's what I've traded for years. So I used to, way back in the day, I traded stocks and options and I got killed on it. Just didn't have much luck, which I was pretty green at the time too. Really, Garcia? I think someone was saying something about trading copy trader between different platforms. That's pretty crazy. Bulls might be your stake. Okay, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to look at Ohio memes and oh dear. I use Apex Trader Funding. That's the one I use. Right here you can see. Oh, how I trade stocks with prop firms. That's something I'm not really that familiar with, Akash. Sorry. I see now what you were asking. I'm not sure. I've never done trading with, but it sounds like FTMO. Maybe. Yes, I also can use I think it's a different copy trader than what Trade8 allows or uses files, but yeah, I definitely use copy trader. And yeah, Apex definitely allows copy trader. You can copy all 20 accounts on Apex. Oh, really, Alpine? Oh, thanks for the info. I was just searching about that. Yeah, actually, Garcia, I would be curious to know what kind of copy trader do you need to use to trade between platforms? Thanks for that information, Alpine. Really, futures? Okay. Wow, I did not know that. So Replicanto can do that, and you can trade multiple different prop firms. Huh. Right, that's what I was saying, Alpine. Basically, to trade stocks and options with prop firms, you're basically looking at actually going to Wall Street, and you'd sit in an office with them and you trade. I mean, obviously they have a qualification program that you have to go through first, but I think that's the only legit way that you can trade stocks and options with prop firms. Any thoughts on if these 20 accounts sign up for 10 accounts in Top Step? I mean, I wouldn't do it with Top Step, no offense, but Top Step, I think, first of all, you can only do 3 accounts, and I'm just not a fan of their platform, their rules. I would probably look at Buellnox or some other prop firm. I think that's out there that's pretty similar to Apex. Maybe not as big, maybe not quite as reputable, but I think Buellnox allows 10 funded accounts. But we're a long ways from there. We're going to focus on these accounts for now. But if we maybe if we get to payout and get a couple payouts and continue to grow, maybe I look to add some other ones as well, but we're not going to think about that for now. We're just going to focus on this for now. Got it. Okay, Matterman. Sorry, I didn't mean to take it tops, but yes. Wait, they do it. They do allow 10. See, unless they just changed it, you could have 10 evaluation accounts, but you can only pass 3 of them. Like, you can only have 3 funded accounts at a time, I believe. Man, Garcia, now you're going crazy. But Garcia, I think you can trade 10 with Buellnox, I think. So then you could technically do 40. Yeah, you're exactly right, Bobby. All these different prop firms are competing with each other and they're having to make their rules better. And that's actually great. Yeah, I agree. And I keep hearing some rumors. These are just rumors, but some rumors that Apex might be making some changes regarding their trailing drawdown, because I think that rule is probably the one that gets the most flack. Me personally, I don't really mind it, but there's a lot of people that hate that rule. So that's all that happened. I think at that point you could say that you have a problem. Oh man. I know, Bobby, right? Yeah, I know Alpine. And I think I know Daryl has talked about it before where they don't want to have like 50 different options to choose from for an account. But I think personally, and I've suggested this to Apex. I'm not saying but if they end up doing this, I feel like I need to get at least a little bit of credit. But I suggested to Daryl about doing a build your own account. And basically, we kind of like a recipe builder, or your first step, you'd pick your size account that you want. You'd click on that. Then it would take you to, okay, which rules do you want? And obviously, you couldn't pick any. You'd have A, B, and C. Do you want end of day drawdown? Or do you want trailing drawdown? Or do you want this? You select whichever one you want. And, obviously, you could only have minimal options on your dollar amount would be set as far as your drawdowns and your take profits, but you could kind of build your own account the way that you like it. So for the people that like a trailing drawdown, or the people that would prefer, because there's always the trailing drawdown always is larger. If you have an end of day drawdown, it's always smaller. So basically go through and build your own account, and then they make it to, I don't know, maybe you can save that recipe or whatever they call it, and then move on to the next. But I think that would be cool and wouldn't be as confusing than having to choose between, 50 different accounts that you have to choose from. But that's just me. Or maybe I just need to start my own prop firm accounts or prop firm trading, huh? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, we broke out a little bit, pulled right back. I don't know what to think of this. Honestly, we're at 11:30. Just not much here to really do with. I mean, I would definitely, if I had to pick, then I would say based on this higher low, and the long wicks we see here, I definitely say we're looking to break out, but I don't have a whole lot of conviction on that. More monitor, more money. You know what? That might be the problem, nobodies. I'm gonna buy a couple more. No, my main monitor is right here. It's a 34-inch widescreen, and then I have up to my left is where I have my trading monitor. That monitor is 27 inches. Then I have another 27 inches to my left here down below. So I only have 3 screens. So that is very likely why I'm not making more money. Yeah, I need to look into that. And there's a direct correlation between how many screens you have and how much money you make. I know, Fowls. I know. It's awesome. Been I've been shocked, very, very pleasantly surprised by how fast we're growing. I love it. I don't know. I'm always like kind of surprised. Like, how do people find me? 20 monitors for 20 accounts. Not a bad idea. So maybe would smaller and more be better than bigger? And like if I had, 10 smaller would be better than probably. Or does the size of the monitor also matter in how much money you make? Hang on. They find you on. Yikes. I hope not. A cash. Just search for. Yeah, if people on YouTube are searching for nutty bars and then they show this channel, I might not be getting the audience that I was thinking I was aiming at, I guess. Size does matter. Yeah, rumor has it. I seem like a simple, calm person. Yeah, until I get like 5 losing trades in a row. No, I try to stay calm. I try to. Yeah, I think I'm only like 200 million subscribers away from Mr. Beast. So yeah, I think it's fair to compare. I think we're on the right track. 4 34-inch monitors. Nice. Only resolution does. Ooh, okay. Okay, well I can compete with that. The two 27-inch monitors are 2K, and my main monitor is 4K. So I have a 4K monitor with a 200 hertz, and I think that should count like 5 monitors. ever happen? A cash, I'm really sorry, but I can't see your links that you post. I can't, for some reason, people can't post links. I'm not sure how to change it. So sorry. Also, I just got a notification from the wife that lunch is ready and I gotta go if I want to eat. And I do want to eat. So keep this market just chopping until I come back. Okay? But I will be back. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Hey Alex, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. And Tate, I missed you. I missed your subscription, but thank you. I'll be back. Ooh, we're back. Even I am married. That is correct. We are still stuck at this 4210 range. We broke out a little bit here and then we pulled all the way back to VWAP. I didn't miss much. I had steak for lunch. No, I did not. I had a salad. Wife has me on a diet. Feels bad. But it was a good salad. It was a good salad. All right, are we going to break out here? Nope. Oh. Oh man, this has just been crazy. If anything, it's kind of making me want to short this. We've tried so many times to break this 42.10, basically from 42.10 to 42.12, that range. And we've just not been able to get it going. So I think we almost have to pull back maybe down to this 41.98 area again in order to make another push higher. Excuse me. All right, we're back. Man, this price action. Ugh. Hey, futures, what we doing? You're waiting. Same. I'm working and waiting. It's actually, it is actually really helpful to like have another, like to have basically that I need, I have other stuff that I can do. It's really helpful. Are you not bored? No, not really, because I'm currently also doing a drawing. So that keeps me entertained. And then I glance at the chart every now and then. I do want to be watching ES here. All right, this does have me a little interested. If we pull back past the VWAP, keep a little bit closer eye on this. Be careful here. Finally seeing a little bit of action. I'm a little bit wary of this move. That this is just a pullback, a sweeping sell to take out everybody to go higher. I want to be careful here. All right, is that what's happening here? I need to go to the restroom. All right, we're back. Man, this is just not tradable right here. Oil, gold making a move. Gold right now at this VWAP. NQ. Now this NQ was overbought up here. I don't know. Not much to see here. Let's rearrange this trend here. Let's go. Just got a really cool email. Well, we did try and make a move higher, and we didn't even make it to the EMA barely. This is okay. Here's my thoughts on this kind of price action. Like low volume and just not moving much. It's tempting if this breaks to the downside, like right here. It's tempting to short right here and almost use it and trade it like a breakout. But I always, when it's slow moving and choppy like this, it's just as likely that this will go up and test the top of the range here. I always like in a rangy market like this, I always hate trading breakouts because it might feel like a breakout, but it's really not. And then you're just stuck. You're stuck in a range, and then it's going to go higher and test the top of the range, and now you're on the wrong side. I would actually much rather here buy and have it test the top of the range again. You can have your stop right below here, know when you're wrong, and then just kind of trade this range really. But I'm not going to do it. I don't like trading these. I mean, it's basically a 5 to 6 point range. You can definitely make money on it, but I just don't like doing that. So we sit and we wait and we wait and we wait. So if you guys are bored, pick a subject. Pick some kind of subject and we'll start talking about it. If not, I'm just going to finish my drawing. What was my email about? I can't really share yet. I'd like to, but I can't. I have to wait. Be one of those teasers, I guess. All right, here we go. I wonder. Man, not much happening. All right, are we going to sell off here? No, it's tempting to short here. It does feel like it's wants to take a pull lower. A little bit wary of getting trapped here. A little bit suspicious. Hey, Equity Pilgrim. Hey, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, you'd think it would pick a direction soon. You would think so, but man, this has been a pretty brutal price action. So we wait. Equity Pilgrim, I'm always curious. How did you find my channel? I'm always curious how people find me. The Apex sniper system, I do. Actually, I'm not here. Let me show you. So this is my full, this is my full screen that I'm looking at. And yeah, I use the Apex sniper system, and then I just usually have only this view up just because it's a little bit cleaner than the other view, and most of the viewers prefer this view. But yes, I do look at the Apex sniper system to help me with entries. I don't use it like they teach. So yeah, stumbled on it with Apex keywords, I think. Okay, awesome. Okay, so if you search, I show up if you search for Apex Trader Funding. Oh wow, I'm flattered. I'm actually flattered. But that's awesome. We'll take it. The sniper system is basically the objective of the system is to get basically to how would I best explain it? To identify trapped orders, and therefore once you have trapped orders, you're going to see a bigger momentum move, kind of like that. So you did equity? Awesome. I wanted to say also, yeah, big shout out, big thank you to everyone that's used my code. I don't know if I've shared this or not, but during the month of May, Apex, I guess it's okay to share this. I don't see a reason not to, but during the month of May, Apex is actually doing kind of a bonus for the affiliates where basically whatever percentage that you get in your affiliate money, whatever the increase is from the month of April, you will get that percentage as a bonus on top of your affiliates. So, and it is kind of a perfect storm for me, and really good timing because I basically started this channel 5 weeks ago, which was like the second week of April, I believe I started this channel. So before that, I really didn't promote my code or anything ever. And obviously my channel started out slow. So the last 2 weeks in April, I got some affiliates, but it wasn't a lot. Then, obviously as my channel's growing through May, I'm people using my codes more. Basically, whatever percentage more that I get in affiliate code, people that use my codes compared to April, I get that much of a percentage of a bonus for my payout for May. So it's been that bonus will be pretty significant for me because, yeah, basically it's the percentage increase is pretty crazy. Like my percentage increase is like over 500%. So I basically get I was thinking about reaching out to Apex, making sure they don't have a cap on it or anything because it's kind of crazy. But it's getting to the point where I'm like, oh wow, this actually it'll really help pay for these funded accounts. But I really appreciate it, people using my code. Means a lot. It's awesome. I was actually thinking, let me know what you guys think. But I was thinking about also being very transparent on this channel in regards to how much you make off of affiliates and like basically how much money I make per month off of affiliate codes. I've always wondered, and something that's always bothered me with this type of, within the day trading community is you see a lot of successful traders, or they how would I say, they deem themselves as very profitable. Yes, you do a cash. You get the 80% discount every month. And then also a lot of people don't realize is, so this code will basically always get you the best discount that Apex is offering. So if Apex offers a 90% discount next month, this code will also get you that 90% discount. But basically anytime Apex runs a discount and you use that code or whatever code, it'll always get you that specific discount. Madam, you would like to see it? Yeah, let me know. If you comment, I might do a video, kind of ask, or one of my videos I might ask as well to see. No, it's just on evaluation accounts, equity. So the only kickback on the affiliate program, the only kickback that you get is through, and obviously, I don't even have to, I think it's 15%, but obviously it's 15% of that 80% discount. It's not the full price. So when they run the 90% discounts, your kickback gets a lot less as well. But it is still I've been I've been honestly kind of surprised by how much it adds up, and especially with their bonus that they're doing. Um, it's kind of crazy. And I like I said, it's kind of a perfect storm for me. You know, I'm kind of have perfect timing where I just started the affiliate in April and I just have a little bit in April. Not so it's not a lot. It's less than $100. But now in May, I have quite a bit more, so that percentage increase will be added as a bonus, and it's pretty significant. So again, thank you very much for everyone that's used the code, and it's been awesome. But yeah, I've been thinking about just doing a video on affiliate. I do want to reach out to Apex, make sure they don't have issues with that, issues with me doing that. I wouldn't think they would, but I don't know. I'll just double check. But just to be fully transparent with that, like I was saying, one thing that bugs me sometimes is some of these channels that have 200, 300 subscribers, or 200 and 300,000 subscribers, and they're selling courses, and then they present it as they're really successful trading. Like, I would love to know how much of their income is through trading actually, and how much of their income is through their channel or affiliates. Not that it's like my business, but I feel like a lot of times these channels promote it like they're making all their money off of trading, when in reality, they're making a small percentage off trading, and most of their income is coming from whatever they're selling. It can be Discords, it can be, courses, and then you also obviously have your YouTube channels, which I don't think most traders, the YouTube actually making money off YouTube is a small percentage, but affiliate link, affiliates, promotions, stuff like that, which I don't have an issue with, but it's like, it's kind of misrepresented when you present it like you're making all your money off trading. Then they show all the nice cars and everything like that, and it's kind of deceitful in a way, I would say, but to each his own. Just my 2 cents. I do know that there's some channels out there that don't recommend to do to show how much you make on affiliate and stuff, because yeah, it kind of exposes what other people are making, likely. But either way, if you guys want to see it, cars they rented, yeah, exactly. Look at this nice Maserati I got. They never say, you never hear a trading channel when they get a car. This is, thank you guys. This is from you guys buying my program, buying my courses. This is directly related to you buying my courses. Thanks for the car. And I want to be clear. I don't have any issues with people making money. However they make money, as long as it is not ripping someone off. But I have an issue when people misrepresent. Like, they misrepresent what they make and how successful they are, then I got issues with it. But how long can we just trade in this 42.8, 42.06 range? Is there a law? Is there some kind of law against this? I feel like there should be. It's crazy. Yeah, yes, yeah, you're probably right, Futures. Like, we are at 1 o'clock. Everyone's eating lunch, whatever. Very true. I actually kind of forgot that it's only 1 o'clock. For some reason, it feels like closer to 2. Yeah, you might be right, Alex. There isn't really anything coming out, and this is kind of what I was expecting today. Um, like we were, I didn't really expect to have a nice move like this up, and then I was expecting we just kind of trade in a range. Now I was hoping it would be a little bit wider range, is what I was hoping. And, maybe we can catch the top of the range or the bottom of the range and catch some points, but it's just not really happened. Basically, we right now are trading at the 42.05 and 42.11 range. And it wouldn't be, yeah, I just don't want to be selling down here. I mean, I'd rather be buying here than selling, but to me, that's me just being bored and trading to be in a trade, so I'm not doing it. We will just relax. Equity, are you serious? Okay, maybe. Come on, are you serious? No, you got me wondering. You got me wondering a lot of things. I know ex Amish in Kentucky. I really do. That's awesome. Okay, equity. Are you serious? Okay, this is going to sound weird, but I am as well. Do I know you? Get out of town. Are you serious? And the thing is, I know ex Amish, not in Liberty, Kentucky, no. What a small world. I was born Amish as well, Holmes County, Ohio. Yep, born Amish, and yeah, we made the jump. We may jump the fence about, oh man, it's getting close to 10 years. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome, equity. I feel like we could sit down and we could talk for a long time, equity, right? And you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Oh, wow. Okay. So here's the push. Now, is this going to be the push that can get us above this 42.12? That will be the question. I mean, it does feel like, I mean, it basically feels like this move here. We still need to push above this for this to have any shot at making newer highs here. There's aliens in Ohio. Fouls, I'm sure there are. I'm just not sure. Oh, shoot. The aliens are everywhere. Oh man, equity. That is crazy. What are the odds? What are the odds? But yeah, the ex-Amish that I know, they live in Mayslick, Kentucky. There's a small Amish community there. Well, it looks like it's going to pull back, but this actually can be where we get a little bit of a pullback only to go higher. If we pull back here to 42.08 and then try and push higher, then we might get through. No way. That's literally down the road from, I mean, we're 15 miles probably from there, but wow. It's a small world. Yeah, in this community, I don't really talk with many people that do day trading. Not many people know that I do it either, which is all right. I don't mind people knowing, but just not something that a whole lot of people do. I assume maybe there's more people that do it and I just don't know it. That could be. Hey, Sui. I'm probably pronouncing your name incorrectly, but I'm only trading micros for now because long story short, I started out. I mean, I'm copy trading, so I'm basically trading 19 accounts. So technically, if I trade one micro across 19 accounts, technically that would be the same as two minis. But no, I started out this journey on my funded accounts, and we've struggled a little bit. We have not. Yeah, we're in the red, so that's why I'm trying to take it slow. Okay, okay, good. So I'm taking it slow and basically trying to get my confidence back. There was about 2 week span where I was just struggling. I couldn't hit the broadside of a barn door. Everything I did, anything I did, it went against me immediately. And it got me into a hole, and now I'm trying to dig out of it. I'm trying to take it slow, get my confidence back, read the price action, and then eventually we want to. Eventually, my goal is to scale up once I, have most of my accounts back in the green where I want to see them. But yeah. Thanks, Equity was a. I'm not sure I would recommend it. I'm not sure I would recommend trying to get 20 accounts right away. It was kind of a goal for me, so I did it. But You definitely do not need to do that. And if someone asks me, I would probably tell them not to. Just start with 3 or 4, get those funded, get those to pay out, then take those payouts. And then if you want to scale up and do 20, that's fine. I think that might be smarter. I know it is, but I was I was looking for a challenge, and that's kind of why I took the challenge of getting 20 funded accounts, which I'll get my 20th account here, I think. Oh, you know what? I actually need to trade that account. I need to make one trade on that account today. This account right here. So I'm at the profit threshold. I've passed it. I just need to trade for 3 more days and then I'll have my full 20 accounts. But how long it took me to pass all of the evals. So on March, I think it was middle of March, I got my first one funded end of March. And then from there, I started linking my eval accounts together. Like I started with copying 5 of them at a time. And I actually got to 9 accounts pretty quickly. And then at the 9 accounts, I started making some very bad decisions. Oh, here we go. Are we going to break out here? I'm not going to take this if it breaks out, I don't think, unless we see some a little bigger. Not sure about this one now. It was moving kind of good quickly, but now it's slowed down. But yeah, I went through a little bit of a rough patch on my evals where I was basically trying to take them and trade them, pass them in one day. I wasn't following my rules or my plan. It was just, I was trying to get them funded really quickly. And yeah, that was a terrible idea. I ended up blowing which I was linking 7 to 10 accounts together. So I blew close to 30 accounts doing that. Thankfully, those were on the 90% discount ones, which I think was kind of part of the problem. The cost was so low. I was like, I'm just going to quickly fund them, and that way it's going to go faster, which is not the right mindset to have. And yeah, I developed some bad habits doing that. So actually is kind of why I started this YouTube channel. I decided, you know what? I'm going to take it more seriously. I'm going to go on YouTube and live trade. I'm going to basically use it as a journal. And that's going to keep me accountable to follow my trading plan. And so yeah, that's what I did. Once I started doing that, I actually did not blow another account until I got all these 19 funded. But overall, it took about 6 weeks, I believe. Yeah, Sui, I think a lot of people did that. Is those 90% discounts were so you could get a 50K account for what, $17, less than $20. And it was just people really didn't have any, or I know I didn't. It was we're just going all in and hope, if it makes it, it makes it. If it doesn't, we'll buy another one. And that was terrible on my side. So yeah, it did really help. It really did help going creating the YouTube channel, going live, and just being more responsible. Really, I waited on my entries. I followed my plan for the most part. Got everything funded. Everything was actually going really well. Toward the end of my getting things funded, where I was kind of on a hot streak, and then I got everything funded, and I started trading the funded accounts linked together, all 19 accounts. And I don't know if it was, I'm sure it was partially the pressure that fear of losing, but we went from a hot streak to a cold streak. And, oh, that is not fun. Not fun at all. So we did have our first green week since actually trading these funded accounts. We had our first green week last week. So hopefully we can build on that and yeah, I'll turn this boat around. Can't wait for my payouts. Thank you, futures. Same. Same. Why I don't trade the NQ? Oh man. We've gone over this before, Sui, but I'm sure you weren't here. Me and NQ have divorced. We were not on talking terms. When I, just full disclosure, when I blew those 30 some eval accounts, most of them came on NQ. And we cut ties. We no longer talked there for about 4 weeks. We didn't even talk. But I do actually have NQ on a chart again. So it's a small step in the right direction, I guess. But me and NQ we hit a real rough patch where it got ugly. It got real ugly. She was very, very mean to me. I still haven't completely gotten over it. So that's the summary of it. Hey, Anna. Hey, welcome to the channel. Thanks for stopping in again. I remember you. All right, here we are at the top of the range here again. Man, this 4212 area has just been... is my gold. I know some people get along with NQ, but for me, she's too violent. Like she's crazy. She does all kinds of crazy moves. I can't handle it. Oil has made new highs. Interesting. How's gold looking? Gold's not doing much. No, I'm happy for those that can trade NQ. Someone needs to keep her tame. It just won't be me. He broke up with ES. Why's that? Was ES I look at it as more reliable. It breaks your heart sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Man, it's been a while since I've seen an area of resistance hold this well for this long. Like it's been 10:30 this morning. We're at 1 almost. Oh, did you see that? Oh, did you see that? Is there news? There has to be news. Okay, I'm glad I wasn't in a trade, but I was not aware of any news come up. What news just came out? What news just came out? Anybody know? Is Biden and McCarthy, are they literally in a fight? Like they're actually swinging fists right now? What's going on? Can you imagine Biden and McCarthy in a boxing match? I guess. Wow, what a move. I mean, I'm when I see a move like that, I don't To me, there has to be like news, right? Think about entering short here, but I don't like doing that when I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna wait. Seems a little iffy. I can't find anything related, news related. Man, that was crazy. We were trading here and we dropped like sweeping order, took out 6-7 points. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Sui. They don't agree on it. That's what I was mentioning. I think that's what I said. Maybe Biden and McCarthy are in an actual fist fight. I was looking for some. Yeah, I can't find any news that came out regarding it, but. Oh. But that's right here. This is a perfect example of why not to just rush an entry. Because it's a good way to get whipsawed. Good way to get whipsawed. I still haven't found anything regarding the news. Equity, no, I don't. Back from lunchtime. Awesome, Garcia. Hope you had a good lunch. Yeah, lucky. I hope no one was caught in that. 115 news. Huh? Really? I missed that. Yeah, I know, Cardia. It seems like it just, I don't know. It seems like it can't get past this 42.12, but I feel like once it does, it might rip pretty quickly. Equity, no, I am actually a small time business owner, 50/50 owner, and I am able to work from home, and I'm working while I'm trading. So if I feel if it seems like I'm distracted and not paying attention to the markets, then that's probably why. Okay, that's news from Benzinga News. Okay. Oh, I see. Hmm. Yeah, on AB's Biden McCarthy talk debt ceiling spending as time runs short to avoid default. I mean, that came out. And it's definitely regarding the debt ceiling. Yeah. All right, here we go. Pushing higher. Yeah, the question is, can we even push up to 42.12? Thank you, Equity. I'm very blessed. That's for sure. I'm very, very blessed. Oh, are you talking NQ? Cardia, I forgot that you trade NQ. I'm always impressed when the trade copier like has every single order filled exactly the same. It's impressive. Well, we're just sitting here. Oh, wow. Feel like as this debt ceiling gets closer and closer, and if we don't get an agreement in the next, very soon, this market volatility is going to be insane. So, I can't scale down much more than like to 1 micro, but maybe that's what I'll do. Now I'm wanting to. Now I'm tempted to. The only thing I'm interested in is just. I actually never mind. I'm not even interested in that. I don't not. I don't want to be shorting doing any kind of trading here. Yeah, I'm very wary of the I seeing a big sell off here. Honestly, this would be a speculative trade, but entering like just selling again here at the highs is tempting on this resistance or even a little bit below it, and you just have your stop above. The amount of times we have tried to push through here and we can't. Now we did get a little bit more of a significant pullback here, but one of these times, either the market, the bulls are going to win and it's going to push up to high of day, or we're going to sell off. A lot more of a sell off than we've had here. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either to see this just do a wick above, like wick up to 42.14, take out all the stops, and then sell off. That could definitely happen. We're going to wait. I'm definitely more biased as for the downside than I am going up at this time. All right, there we go. Now it might push above. Here we go. Man, if you were in a trade here long, imagine getting long like right here, and you've been holding all through this. Got to be getting impatient. Man, NQ's been making a push above this range here. ES is just stuck. Cannot get out of its own way. Man, thought we'd see a little more movement on, but it's just nothing. NQ's the way to go. Hey, one lot. How you doing? You trade NQ and ES moves 10 points, and no, the only time I think of trading NQ is when we have this type of price action on ES. That is like, you're right, but I'm not quite ready yet. Me and NQ have not. I do have NQ here. I do, but maybe you weren't here earlier, but NQ, me and NQ do not have a good history. She has been very, very rude to me, so I do have it open, but we're just watching for now. I've been terrible trading the NQ. And no, it's been a great day for you. Well, that's awesome. That is awesome. No, I've lost way too much money on NQ, and I finally said no more. I will not trade it again. Now that was probably 5 weeks ago, and usually we end up making up again, and then we get back together, But it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time before I trust it again to trade NQ. Oh wow, 4 years straight. Nice. That's what you need. Like you become very aware of how NQ basically the price action for NQ, and that makes a big difference. That makes a big difference. And I've been trading. I mean, I took a break, but overall, I've been trading ES for over 5 years. So I'm I'm just very familiar with ES. I tried it NQ and just got rocked. And I know I wasn't ready for it. But here we go. Can we push higher? I don't know if we can, but I don't think we can based off of this action, but it's 130. I don't know if I don't think there's any holiday, James. It's like bullet chess. That's a good way to explain it. ES is more like regular chess, and NQ is more like speed chess. It's just not moving much. It's just not moving much. Hey, thank you, One Lot. Good luck to you as well. Glad you had a good day. That's awesome. Is my camera out of focus? I feel like my camera's out of focus. Maybe not. Yeah, we're definitely not in a high volume area here. That's for sure. It's just really taking its time. I don't know. It just feels like, man, if we break through this, we might see it rocket through, but I don't trust it. Man, right here is where it's really tempting to get short. Be a speculative trade, basically trading the top of the range here. I could definitely justify doing it. I just don't want to. As soon as you do that, always, it's the one that will rip and rip higher. We're going to remain patient. All right, here we go. Will it do it? Here we go. Can it do it? 42.12. One more tick and we're new highs. We broke above by a tick. It's trying, man. You got to give him credit. They're at least trying. Right now we are literally at the tippity top. Are you kidding? Is it actually going to pull back now? Look at this. It made to the tippity top, 42.12 and 0.75. It's 1, 2, 3. This is the fourth time we've made it exactly to that. Unreal. This is crazy. I'll definitely just wait. Hey, man, I'm going to try and pronounce your name. Well, I'm scared to pronounce it, but I'm going to try. Thudharshan? Is that right? Please tell me I did it right. Thudharshan? Is that pronouncing it correctly, or did I just really butcher that? Now we might break above after we pull back just a little bit. Feel like it almost has to break above here. Now, I mean, it's been so close multiple times. Hey, I did it right. Awesome. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Sardarshan. Sud Sudharshan. Yeah. I'm just gonna call you Sud if that's okay. Thank you. Awesome. Awesome. So do you currently use Apex or yeah, what? Are you thinking about it? Okay. Awesome. Unreal. Oh, okay. You use it. Going great. That's awesome. That is awesome. Want me to snipe this top? Yeah, it's tempting. Hey, so thank you for the subscription. Awesome. Okay, use Trade of 8. Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, a lot of people kind of difficult with Mac. Definitely if you have a Mac, Trade of 8 is the way to go. I need to go grab a water. Oh, this is so tempting here. I'm gonna, excuse me, I'm gonna take a stab at this. If we can trade down to the bottom of the range again, basically right here, I'll take it. I'm skeptical that this is gonna be a fake out, but if I see it, I gotta take it. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna hoping to see a little more sell off here, but we're not. Yeah. Trying to think where I'm okay with putting my stop here. I mean, obviously above this. I think we'll keep it right here. I could move it up to here to be really aggressive, but I feel like if we reverse here and make new highs here, I would consider this play to be wrong. If that happens, I'm wrong and it's a loss and we're moving on. It is what it is. We'll just be patient. Come on, need more selling here. Yeah, I don't like this price action. Not liking this at all. We tried. Just not gonna happen. Yeah, if we want to be careful here. I'm getting out right here. I'm wrong right there above this level. It's one I was a little bit scared of when going into it, but it's a pullback right to this EMA, and now I'll be surprised if we don't make new highs, but this is not, and it's also right at 2 o'clock, where this is where the push above and breaking out right at 2. This is when it's going to happen if it does. You're long? Yeah, getting long right here, like right here, definitely wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, we were in the green for a second. Oh no, don't make me regret this. Don't do it. It's 158. Now it's just kind of chopping. Maybe should have been a little bit more patient. We should definitely see a little bit more volume coming in here in the next 5 minutes. Yeah, should have been more patient on that one. I mean, it wasn't really that I was impatient, to be honest. It was more the price action on this bar. I did not like that price action, was why I got out. So, to be fair, but yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point, Alpine. Every time we made highs here, it took quite a bit of consolidation here before we actually did go lower. Yeah, you're right. And 2 o'clock is here. It's too early to tell yet. Too early to tell yet. Like, this could... Yeah, I still think we go lower. The question is, do I want to retry it? Do I want to enter again? I don't know that I do at this point. It's just been so choppy. When I entered here, I was looking for a break, I was looking for us to really have it sell off where it didn't, but I don't know. I don't really know, so that means I am not going to take it. We will sit on the sideline and watch. Yeah, the price action has been kind of wicked right here. I could see either direction happening 100%. Like I could totally see us break above this and rip to new highs of the day. And I could also just see us totally collapsing and making new lows toward the end of the day. Either one. When I feel like that, like just kind of, I don't know, then it means I need to sit on my hands. All right, market, make up your mind. Oh, you know what? I almost forgot. I need to make a trade on this one account. All right, full disclosure. This I'm going to just get in and out of a contract so it counts as a trading day. So this is not on my funded accounts. And we just do it like that. Yeah, I know. So I thought about it this week. This week could make or break some things because if you're in a really nice, like if you enter a trade and then news comes out, the thing that is about the news this week is we don't really know when, if they all of a sudden strike up a deal in the middle of the day regarding the debt ceiling, that news can hit at any time. And you happen to be short on a good setup, that can take you out. And depending what the news is, even your stop limit can be, you know, you can get some serious slippage during those times. So it always makes me nervous when I know there's big news coming out, but you don't know when it's coming out. It's always a little bit scary. And it seems like you're never on the right side of that type of news coming out. Somehow. Somehow it just so happens that it's never, you're never on the right side of it. Yes, all my accounts are 50K. Well, to be honest, they're not quite 50K anymore. They used to be. But yeah, I'll just scroll through here. Basically, my account balances kind of vary, but anywhere from 49.8 to 49.5, and then the lowest amounts are 49.270, 49.250. But if I average everything up, if I average everything out, basically I'm down about $600 per account. I'm basically $600 in drawdown. So I have another $1,900 in drawdown left, but obviously, hopefully we won't be needing that. But in hindsight on this trade, like if I look at this again, regardless how it plays out, like if it goes up or down, I would say the play was to keep my stop above this big green candle that where I got out at. I should have still stayed patient and just kept my stop where it was. And I was okay with that stop loss, even if I get stopped out. It was just that long green candle. And that was more of me getting out based on the price action. But obviously, we were just stuck in this chop zone in hindsight. But at the time, it looked like we just pulled back to the EMA and then we ripped higher, and seemed pretty inevitable at the time that we were going to make new highs. But that's where you just never know. You just never know. But I'm okay with the trade. I'm okay with the entry on trying to get, at the top of the range shorting. I definitely didn't want to be buying up here. And same with, I didn't want to be selling down here. I did want to look for selling opportunities up here. I got one. Just didn't work out. Didn't work out, and we move on. It's 2 o'clock. Hopefully we'll get another entry. Hopefully we'll get another good setup, but not in here. I'm not taking another trade while we're in this, basically anywhere between 42.13 and 42.01. I am not touching it in here. I need a massage. Oh. All right, there we go. Are we going to sell off here? It's tempting to get back in here. It's very tempting. Yeah, we're going to wait. Oh, man. I'm glad I got out of that trade, to be honest. I mean, I wish it would have just gotten out down here in hindsight, obviously, but this this has been insane. Just brutal. I gotta take this. Hey, we broke it. Oh, wow. While I was on the phone. Look at that. But are we actually going to break it, or is this just another one of those little fake outs? That's the question. All right, here we go. I'm just not excited about I'm just not excited about a long here. Even though, I don't know, just not seeing the conviction. Yeah, even though we broke out, this is what's kind of weird about a day like today. Usually on ES, after we consolidate like this, I always kind of look at it like a rubber band pulling back, pulling back. The tighter and the more you consolidate it, once it breaks out, usually you'll see ES make a really nice move on a breakout. But today, even here, like we had this consolidate, we broke out just a little bit, but then we pulled back. And I think it's probably because of the news, kind of the unknowns, and we're at 230. So yeah, we should be seeing a lot more of a move here, in my opinion. Which means we'll just stay here and chill. We'll just enjoy each other's company as I work. Hopefully, I'm not too boring. Probably is kind of boring, but hey, what can I do? Natsui. All right. If you guys want to have a certain subject that you guys want to talk about, I'm up for it. As long as it's not anything too weird. It is too slow, I know. Yeah, everybody's waiting on the news. And there's ES. Okay, now we just had this trapped orders fire off on ES on that move. Ah, this is tempting for me to short again. Tempting me. Let me think. I need to think logically. Logically, basically the play would be, I can't really justify shorting here though. We've kind of made it's, yeah, this leg we never even made it to VWAP when we pushed higher. Now we're pulling back here. This could very easily just be another pullback and then we move slowly grind higher today. That could happen. I definitely can't justify a short. Definitely not. Feel like a little bit of me that I want to short is just because this short didn't work, so I want to short it again, which is not a logical trade. So we will wait. Patiently wait. Hey, Sue, you're 19 years old? Oh, wow. Awesome. Been doing it for 6 months. Awesome. Do you currently, do you trade like with a prop firm? Or do you trade just paper money right now? Curious. Trade seller does calculate commissions, I believe. Yes. I believe so, Sud. Yeah, there's the push higher. This was just a little bit of a pullback. Oh, okay. Awesome. Awesome, Sui. That's awesome. Honestly, like if someone knew, and this is not me trying to promote Apex, but I think doing like a prop firm, now I think it's important that you find a prop firm that has a very low cost for an evaluation account. And okay, those are already funded. Wow. That's really good, Sui. In 6 months and you have it funded already. I think that's great. Rabin. No, I have not. Nope. This is my first journey. First journey to payout. So, like I said, okay, now we're breaking out a little bit more volume here. Exactly, Suya. Exactly. Yeah, I would not recommend Top Step. Cost is too high. The rules are too hard. I mean, I'm sure people can pass them with those rules. It's not that you couldn't do it, but if there's better options out there, why would you not use that? It's kind of my thought. All right, so we have finally broken above this 42.12. Now what's the play? I mean, I think probably if we can get a pullback, make a higher low and enter and try and get up to these high of days, 42.22, I think that should be in play. our first area of resistance is going to be this 42.16 area. But we have finally broken to the upside. But this was a rough market to trade right here. Yeah, I know, Sui. No, I think like for new traders, I think doing a low cost evaluation account with a prop firm, again, doesn't have to be Apex, is I think a little bit of the best of both worlds, where you will have some skin in the game, so you will get that psychological feeling with real money, but it's not like you're having to, have your own account where you personally fund with $1,000 or $500 or $2,000, and you blow an account like that. That hurts a lot more than if you get an evaluation account for $40, where you still have that psychological edge to deal with that will eventually be something that you have to deal with. Where if you just trade strictly paper money, it's very difficult to take that and replicate it with a live account. It's just very, very difficult, because the only reason I would recommend a paper money account is if you're just trading and only testing a certain strategy, maybe, but it's, yeah, I just feel like it doesn't, overall, I have not found paper trading to be that beneficial. And some people would disagree, but I don't know, that's just been my experience. Okay, here we go. Trying to push up past that 42.16. Exactly. So I'm sure you have understood that, and that's one thing that I shouldn't say quickly, because right when I started trading, this was 8-9 years ago, I blew an account, and that emotional part of it, I quickly came to realize that trading is way more about controlling your emotions and the psychological part of it than it is about having that perfect strategy. And I've talked about this before, but I don't think the perfect strategy exists. And the sooner that people understand that there is no such thing as a perfect strategy, one that will, it'll just tell you always when to enter and you'll have no stress. You can just, it's just easy. There's no strategy like that. And I feel like a lot of people, especially people on people that search YouTube, they look for courses, they look for that easy button. They're looking for that indicator, or even maybe a mentor or someone to follow on Discord that will just tell them when to buy and when to sell. and they're looking for like an easy button. And the sooner you come to realize that there is no such thing, the better you are, because there isn't. It's not easy. It takes a lot of screen time and understanding your psychological challenges and your mental challenges, getting past them, and you just have to overcome them. And sometimes reading books can help, but usually you have to kind of learn how to navigate through it on your own. All right, 42.16. Now, are we going to see a little bit of a pullback here? I'm kind of hoping we do. Be nice if we saw it pull back to this 42.13 and then make another leg up. I wouldn't mind getting in on that action. I'm just not sure we have enough volume and momentum to try and test these high of days. It's been so sluggish. Well, that's exactly, Sui. That the big step is understanding that, okay, you have to understanding when you're being emotional and then having the ability to walk away. The thing is with trading, there's pros and cons to not having a boss. The pros are you don't have a boss. You can do what you want. You can do, you can trade however you want, but then sometimes you don't have that person telling you to stop doing something stupid, So you kind of have to understand it and know when to walk away. It's a big part of trading. All right, here's the pullback. Come on, I wanted a little bit further pullback here if you don't mind. By the way, I know there's been people in here that also follow Trading with Travis. And I know he stopped streaming, but he also stopped posting any videos, like updated videos on how his day went. He's always been one of my favorite traders as well to follow. But I haven't heard anything from him for, what is it? I'm not even sure how many days, but just curious, anyone here know what's going on? Maybe he just took a break. Could be. He's done that in the past. Yeah, I take Contour. Yeah, 5 day. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's not that long, but he was saying how he's going to post a video every day. But yeah, maybe I just didn't see anything that he posted that he's taking a break. I was kind of curious. Curiosity killed the cat. Yeah, I know, Indy. Exactly. Same here. Same here. I know he kind of had a little bit of a rough stretch in the beginning of May. I mean, nothing terrible, but he got a lot of it back. But I think he felt a little bit like streaming was um kind of making it worse almost. And of course, you always have the troll here and there. You got a troll that he has to deal with, which I can understand. That's difficult, but yeah, I was just curious if anyone has heard anything. And it could be that he just took a break from trading, and I'm sure he'll be back. It's just kind of curious if anyone heard anything. How long I trade for? Do you mean like how long in the day? Usually it depends, but basically I'm working as I'm trading kind of. So usually usually I'll trade till end of day. I'm usually live all day long unless there's times where I have something going on. Tuesdays usually I have conference calls in the afternoon where I'll be off for a while. And then just depending how life happens, um yeah, that I'll be kind of off and on. But if I have nothing going on during the day where I'm just working, then usually I'll be on all day until 4 o'clock ish. Okay, yeah, okay, this is it. Yeah, I thought this was it. I'm not so sure. All right, let's see if we can make this push. I sure would love to see this thing make a new high of day. Come on, pump it. Like you mean it. I think I will take my profit right here before new highs happen. Yeah, it didn't fill me. There, it filled me. Okay, I'm going to keep my stop I'm going to keep my stop right here. Give it room to run. I mean, basically this thing should, if it can push above this 216, you know, we should see it try and make a move up to this 4220 area, but if it can't make it above 4216, then we're going to see this thing consolidate, chop around here again, probably for the next hour, which I'm not a huge fan of. We'll let it ride. Almost done with my drawing. Well, come on. Rip this thing higher, would you? Come on, boys. Let's get this thing higher. Has anyone seen the TikTok video of the guy? They started blowing on the candles. Oh, man, what we don't do. Need this thing to break up above this 216. Come on. You can do it. Go, baby, go. Come on. Go. Push it. Come on. I know you can do it. Push. Man, this thing's not going to do it. Push. Come on. Anyway, whatever. Get a leaf blower. You know what? That's not a terrible idea. We'll blow this thing right out of the water. Man, this price action is just... It is hard to watch. This is where I get really impatient. I get really impatient because I just don't see any progress. Like, it's not doing anything. And then my mind is like, if it's not doing anything, I just want to get out. And sometimes that's the right, like, sometimes that's okay. There we go. Now go, baby, go. Oh yeah, that's what we like to see. Boom. Go, baby, go. That's more like it. That's it. That's it. Okay, I do think I'm going to take profit before we get to those highs. I want to be careful right here. Yeah, I'm going to take my profit here. Even though that was pretty good price action there. I could also see this pulling back pretty significantly, so I'm going to be happy with that. I am totally okay with it. Even if it keeps going higher. Got a nice runner. Good recovery from our last loss. That's what we're looking for. If I'm trading MES, so I am on most of my, yes, on all my funded accounts. I'm using Copy Trader to cross order. So this chart is ES, but it's doing the micros on my funded accounts. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up going to 42.22. And yeah, I'm okay with this. Now, this might be a learning opportunity for me where I don't try to look a gift horse in the mouth, but just the way the day's been going, I would kind of expect this thing to pull back. And if it does, if it pulls back again, I would look to enter again, honestly. Or I don't really see a reason not to. How do you have it so you... The individual times of the bar. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Are you talking about like down here? Tick Hunter? Only be displaying one daily bar, so I can't see the individual times of each bar. Sorry, I'm not quite sure. Oh, got it. Well, I mean, it depends on your time frame, but it should always show if you're in intraday. If you're on an intraday bar, but I don't. If this would be a daily like day like this, then it's just gonna show like that. Um, and now we're pulling back. Kind of what I expected. Didn't quite make it up there to 42.22. I didn't really expect it to happen on that move, but this pullback, if we get another entry, then I could see that happening. Yeah, this is a pretty significant pullback now. I don't know about this. If you change your MES to tick bars, then I have a gap between each bar. Really? So if you drag this, it'll zoom in and out, but that shouldn't change anything. Huh. That's weird, Tick Hunter. I'm not quite sure. Let me just go to the MES ones. So if I switch to MES and I switch to a 1500 tick chart, probably. So yours doesn't look like this. So my data series, okay, so if I go, so here, price based on last, type tick 1500, days to load 3, and then use instrument settings on trading hours and break at EOD. I think this is pretty default. Yeah. Usually I'm on 2000 tick chart, but I just switched it because I'm on MES right now. But let's change back to ES and a 2000 tick chart. This would be what I usually use. So here's the pullback. Possible entry here, but this makes me a little bit nervous. I didn't want to see this big of a pullback. We're already past this prior pullback. I don't trust that. I do not trust that kind of pullback. Oh, I see, Hunter. No, I don't. Yeah, I know now what you mean. Yes, some people do that where they overlay the ES and then they trade off the micro. But no, that's not how I do it. I actually trade off the ES chart, and that's the only one I have. And then on the copy trader, I use cross order, and then all of my, like my parent account, you can see right here. Like my parent account is a $150,000 evaluation account. And I'm only using that just so it's my parent account, and then it cross orders and my it trades on the micro, switches everything over to a micro ES on my funded accounts. So yeah, that's why. But I've heard of other people that trade like what you're talking about. I've never, yeah, I've never done that. This is now, I mean, this is a nice, looking like a nice pullback. Just, I don't like entering when we have this big of a pullback after. Feel like it's more likely to give you a fake out. So I'm going to sit and wait. But maybe this is what it takes to push up past this 42.22. Could very well be. Hang on. Man, this is so far, yeah, nice move back up. If we can keep going now, this, what's going to happen here? Yeah, here we go. This is pulling back now. This is what I was afraid of on a move like this. Now, I would be more interested if this is just a micro pullback, we make a push above this 42.16, then I would maybe, you could convince me on that. Hey, Martin. How we doing? I was wondering where you were. You were off today? All right, well, you didn't miss much. As far as you're off, you didn't trade today, right? Oh, yeah, I see that now. Well, you didn't miss much, to be honest. You did not miss much. Pretty slow price action. Slow and choppy. Well, now it looks like we're just going to be stuck at 42.15 area for the next 2 hours. Ah, dear. How many trades today? So we had 1, 2, 3. 3 trades. Had a win here, so just kind of a recap, Martin. Oh, wow, there's a sell-off. This morning, entered on a short here, took my first profit right here, and I was very happy with how I trailed the trade. I actually had my stop moved up, gave myself a lot more wiggle room on my stop on my runner. And it did, at one point we were up, I think like 20 ticks. I was hoping to get down to the low of day here. And I was allowing my runner to have some room. But unfortunately, I did reverse, got stopped out on my runner right here, which I was very happy with. Just basically, I was just playing price action. And yeah, very happy with that. Next trade I took was this one right here. Took a short after this. We basically had been trading the top of this range all afternoon. And when we broke below this, I entered on a short. Yeah, and it was in hindsight, it was the choppy, very slow part of the day. So, but then I did get out on this trade on this big wick candle up. Obviously it was chopping around for a while, but then it did break higher. Then we pulled back and I entered right here on a long, took first profit out right here, and I had another runner which we got out right here. So those were the trades today. Overall, I'm happy with the trading, and yeah. Oh, you got to go futures. All right. Hey, take care. Have a great evening. But no, I feel so much better. I don't know, Martin, if you had a chance to see my video on yesterday, I think. Basically an update on I'm basically opening my playbook, and I'm just going to trade like I used to trade my evaluation accounts. Instead of being very stingy, only having one certain specific entry, I'm going to open it, and I'm going to trade price action, which is exactly what I used to do and what I feel comfortable with. And that includes with my stop loss, getting out of trades, also using price action to do that. And then also just, trying to get over the mental hurdle right now of getting over that fear of losing. And in that video, I was admitting that, I was trading not to lose these last 3 weeks since I've traded these funded accounts, I was more focused on not losing than I was focused on trading price action and trading what the market is giving me. So I feel free, if that makes any sense. It feels great to just be able to kind of go back to my roots and what I do best, and that is to just read price action and enter trades based on that. And then obviously, if I'm wrong, so I'm definitely not always right, that's for sure. But if I'm wrong, have an exit plan, get out, and move on. So I did scale down on my contract size just to kind of gain some confidence before I scale up. But eventually my goal is, if I'm, I would say maybe 2 weeks or so of having confidence back, then I want to scale up to maybe 6 micro contracts, maybe 4 and then 6, and then go from there. But definitely feels great to be trading this way again. Yeah. And it was, in hindsight, obviously, like, I understand why I did it. Like, I was like, when I had all these funded accounts, I was basically looking at it like, okay, I'm going to only do the one strategy where I feel like has the best, and it does have a really good win percentage. And I thought, okay, I'm only going to trade that one, nothing else, and have really precise sniper entries. And I'm going to have a tight stop loss and minimize my losses. And and everything was kind of based around not losing. And it showed, like, cutting my winners short, having my stop loss too tight, and just, it compounds. And then it also messed with me mentally, where my confidence was just shot, where any trade I entered was just wrong, and then it just compounds it, and then it makes it worse. So yeah, I'm thinking back, I'm like, why would I change if it was working? Seems like a pretty stupid idea looking back. But I will say the one thing that I am very mindful of and that I need to keep in check, like, this is something I need to keep in check. And this happened, like, when I was trading my evaluation accounts this way, I did have a tendency to overtrade. And sometimes just entering a trade to be in a trade, and I definitely need to keep that in check and be very aware of that. Make sure that I'm being patient, and I want to have that balance of being patient, but also if I see an entry and I like the price action, then I need to take the trade. But just make sure that I'm not entering trades just to be in a trade, if that makes sense. So no, I feel great. I feel more like trading like myself. But this is definitely just been this move here is a little bit of a fake out. Kind of called that. It's kind of feeling a little suspicious when we have this big of a pullback. Now we could still make new highs today. We could, but right now, I think we're going to just chop and maybe drift down, kind of sideways down into the close. Just don't think there's going to be much with all the news and the uncertainty. Yeah, exactly, Martin. Exactly. Even, yeah, I want to be confident in the trade I take. And then also at the same time that I take a trade, fully understanding that it's okay if it's a loss. Like, if it's a loss, it's okay. We move on. Like, it won't be a make or break it kind of trade. And I feel like, that, yeah, I can't. And it's, the funny thing is, I know that trading with a fear of losing and trading not to lose, like, I know that is a recipe for disaster. And yet here I was doing it. And it was actually kind of funny. I won't say his name, but he was actually another streamer was watching. Another streamer had me up on his stream and he was watching me trade. And he mentioned in his stream, he was saying, I am the definition of someone that's scared of losing. And kind of hit home, it's like kind of offended at first. And then I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, he's right. So it's all good. It definitely got me to kind of do a self-assessment and be like, you know what? He's 100% right. Now, what are we going to do about it? We're going to change it. That's what. That's how we get better. Hey, Blippy. How are you doing? 0 for 1 today. A dumb trade. You know what, Blippy? That's in the past. Learn from it. Tomorrow's another day. You'll be all right. You'll be fine. We have all done it. Yeah. Was it Patrick? No, it was not. I'm assuming you're talking about Patrick. No, it was not Patrick. Oh, man. We give him too much grief so far on this channel. No, I'm pretty sure Patrick doesn't know I exist. I kind of hope he doesn't know I exist because I don't want the wrath of his fans in this channel. Oh, dear. Man, I need to open my air conditioning vent. Hey, Matthew, how you doing? Awesome. Hey, I was wondering where you were at. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see. Every day I see new people, and yeah, it's been awesome. Holy cow, look at that. We're at 42 viewers. I think that's a new high. Let's go. It's pretty awesome. Now's a good time to remind everyone, if you haven't subscribed, I mean, now wouldn't be a terrible time to do it, you know? Just hit that little button. I'm not sure where it is, but you can find it. You can do it. I know you can do it. If you're streaming, everyone knows you. It's crazy. Like, it blows my mind, honestly. It does. Hey, Alpine. Not too bad. We had the last hour, I entered a trade right here. We're at this top of the range. And I was looking for a short entry. And I got my entry right here, so I entered. We were up maybe 6 ticks at the most. Never hit my initial take profit. And then on this big green candle to the upside, I got out. Um, Basically, then I was back to break even for the day. Then we finally broke this, and I entered right here on a long, and I caught this move up to get me back in the green. Now we're selling off. Hmm. But overall, I'm happy with the day. I feel like what I like most about today isn't related to my profit and loss. It's related to me just being confident and like being able to just take a trade based on price action and not having to wait for my specific pullback entry. That's what I feel the best about. It feels free, or I feel really good about being just able to watch the price action and take trades based off of that. Um, yeah, I like it. How did your day go, Alpine? Oh, wow. Looks now like we're going to sell off into the close. Pretty nice sell off at that. Probably people scared of. I mean, this makes sense when you have uncertainty in the market, like the debt ceiling, where the debt ceiling could happen overnight. Like the news could come out, overnight. People don't want to be in trades as much. So it does kind of make sense. But wow, this is a pretty significant. Could get in here and just basically go on a momentum play. It's tempting. Tempting, but also slightly reckless. So we're going to wait. Oh, okay. Sorry. Made 490 and one PA 220 the other and two other. Wow. That's awesome, Alpine. You had a great day. You had a great day then. Hey, Mr. Steve. He's in the house. Yeah, tomorrow will be rough too. I agree. Both PAs are now at 3,600. Alpine, that's awesome. That's honestly that's my magic number. Then you can take out 1,000 and you can still be, still have your 2,600 in drawdown. So Yes, I love it. You like the chop, Alpine? Man, you must be crazy. Yeah, if you trust the range, um yeah, I can definitely see. I tried one trade. I tried one trade on the top of the range to the downside, and of course, mine was the last leg that made it to the top, or I guess the first one that didn't work. But yeah, my ideal trading, like if I could pick what I want the market to do, is I want to like a trend to the downside. That's where I enjoy trading the most. Okay, are you gonna do the 2K from both? Okay, awesome. Hey, that still allows you, you know, enough wiggle room where you can risk free take it higher, or try and keep your trying to keep it going. But very nice, very nicely done. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to remember, when can you make your request for withdrawal? Isn't it this? Wouldn't it have been last week, right? Or when can you make your request for your withdrawal? Yeah, I think it is for this week, Matterman. That's what I was thinking as well. Like you would make your request. This is me just, I think this is right, that your request would be from the 29th through the 2nd, and then your payouts would be basically the week of June 4th. Yeah. Okay, I guess it would be 1st through the 5th, and then 15th through the 20th, which would have been for May. Oh, you're right, Alpine. I forgot. But you would be eligible then for that next week, right? Like for the basically the first payout of June is when you would be eligible for. Hey, Mr. Dabiz. Hey, thank you. Sorry, you know what? I meant to reply to your comment and I forgot. I got distracted. Hang on. You know what? I can show you my computer specs better than I can tell you. Give me a second. Um, all right. Mr. Dabiz, this is so processor i700 10700 CPU. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM, and yeah, I have the GeForce graphics card is the 3090 RTX. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh, you passed. Nice. Very nicely done. Awesome. Well, sounds like you had a great day, Mr. DeBiz. That's awesome. Awesome. But yeah, basically the Intel Core i7, the 10700 and 64. I know the yeah, the RAM, I upgraded my RAM. I used to only have 32 gigabytes of RAM, and I upgraded my RAM to 64 gigabytes. The RAM, when running all these different screens, it takes a lot, plus streaming, plus I'm doing all of that, and I'm also drawing. Like I have a 3D software where I'm drawing on, so that takes a lot out of it. Yeah, I wish I had the i9 13900. I do. That's my, honestly, this rig is a year and a half old, and usually I upgrade every 2 years. So in about 6 months, I think I'll be upgrading again to what's the new graphics card, and obviously the new processor. I might wait. So far it does well. Like, it handles everything really well. Even even when I'm doing, like sometimes I'll be streaming, I'll be trading, and I'll be doing a rendering as well, which the rendering takes a lot of processing. So it handles everything pretty well. SolidWorks? Haha, not quite. It's Solid Edge is what I use. Solid Edge. Yeah, I know. I could just upgrade the processor as well. Um, that would probably be. I could probably get away with that pretty easy. The thing is, my rig, my computer, everything that's part of my. I use it for, obviously I use it for trading and streaming. I mean, you guys know that, but in all sense and purposes, this gets used for work 100% of the time. So it's a tax write-off, but well, see, there you go, Tick Hunter. Then that's how it goes with computers. Because then you're like, well, I need to upgrade my processor. Then, okay, then that means I need to upgrade my motherboard. Well, then I need to update my power supply. And it's like, you know what? Let's just put this off to the side and get a new one. That's how I think. Nice Alpine. Definitely spoils you because then I have a computer, not a computer. I also have a laptop. I mean, it's actually a pretty beefy laptop, but it's just not close to this. And then I use that, and I'm like, good grief. I'm like, I can't make it on this. But it's 343, and the market seems to be happy right where it's at. It appears like the bulls and the bears, everyone's just very content with the price right where it is. And you know what? So am I. I don't even care. Um, that is more than I know, Alpine. Who uses... Someone in here was using Replicanto. I use Apex Trader, so I'm not sure. Hey, take care, Martin. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, but if not, have a great rest of your day. Oh, wow. There's a rip higher. Yeah, maybe they want to take this thing a little bit higher yet before the close. I kind of hope you want to hey, Alpine, you're crazy. You know what? I'll support you on your journey, Alpine, for sure. You want 20 Apex, 10 Buell Knox, 5 Lilo. Hey, 35. Let's go. Why not? Maximize. Oh, okay. That would work as well, Mr. DeBiz. Alpine, you've been using that calculator way too much. $100 a day is $1 million a year. You know, when you say it like that and you break it down like that, it does seem very doable. And I'm not even like no lie, it's definitely doable. And it seems like it doesn't seem that difficult to earn on average $100 a day. You know, that really, let's even, Alpine, let's cut it down to 50 a day. Okay. Start out slow, $500,000 a year. Oh dear. No, but that is definitely the nice thing about having a lot of accounts. It allows you to spread your risk, and your return is also a lot more. I know, Alpine. I know. Trust me. I know. I hear you loud and clear. I am go for it. I think you can do it. I just want to see that video. I need to see the video of the Lambo then. Right. That is definitely the hardest part. And that's my plan. Like that is 100% like going into it. That's why I chose the lifetime fee. Lifetime fee, take it slow. It might take me Who knows? Maybe it'll take me 3 months to get to the profit threshold. You already got the Porsche. See, you don't even, what are you talking about? But that's exactly right. If I ever get a Lambo, I'm just going to go on live that I will never get a Lambo. Even if I could afford it, I'll get a truck. I'll get a truck before I get a Lambo. Right now, you guys would completely laugh if you saw the truck that I currently drive. Oh, man. Let's just say the current condition of the truck makes it a little bit of a liability, that it might actually like fall apart, like literally fall apart while I'm driving. So I always have to be careful. So I just want a truck. It doesn't even have to be a new truck. No, I could, but it's like one of those right now. Buying anything with how interest is and everything is like, I'm good. Write off if you're a streamer. You know, you're probably right. A lot of those people write off the Lambo because it is for influence, right? Oh man, that's kind of sad but true. It's what's really funny is the whole Lambo thing in day traders is like this meme. It's like this meme for everyone, but everyone keeps doing it. Oh man. They make a tractor? Wait, do they make does Lambo make a lawnmower? No, that's exactly right, Bobby. I'm definitely not, I'm just not interested. We actually yeah, I saved up money to do a little bit of a remodel in on our home. Year and a half ago, we completely redid and finished out our basement. That cost way too much money. And now this year we remodeled upstairs. I told my wife, I'm not spending any more money this year. That's it. I'm done. Hey, that's awesome, Alpine. Doesn't mean you're going to get one for clout. True. Hey, if someone wants a Lambo and can afford it, do it. The only time I have an issue with it is when they present it as if they got the Lambo through trading. And I mean, if they can prove that they actually, they have the proof to back that up, good for them. But too many of these, they get the Lambo because of selling courses. And then they present it as if, oh, see, do you want a Lambo as well? All you need to do is buy this course. You can have a Lambo as well. Never work a 9-to-5 job again. Oh, dear. Spare me. Oh. All right, it's 3:55. All right, it's 3:55. I think we're going to wrap it up for the day. And yeah, let's we're gonna consider this a good day, good start to the week. Yeah, I had one trade I'd like to have back, but it's all right. All right, 356 now. I think we will end the stream here and hopefully do my summary video, get that up, and then we will see you all tomorrow morning in the live stream again, hopefully. Hey, Faisal. You're new. Awesome. I see Stock Market Wolf ran a special yesterday and sold hundreds of $2,000 lifetime memberships for his Discord. See? There you go. That's a Lambo right there. Ah. Yeah, I just never understood that. But you know what? Then I'm also at the point where I'm like, if people are dumb enough to pay $2,000 for a Discord, then I mean, it's kind of dumb for the person doing it to stop doing it, I guess. I just can't get it past me that people are actually that gullible. But hey, here we are. I see my camera has actually cut off, which means that my camera battery is dead. So that's a really good sign. I need to leave. All right, everybody. Take care. We will see you tomorrow. Take care. Have a great night.